Welcome everyone. Welcome. Yo. Yeah. We're gonna stream again. Let's make some drum and bass. I wanna do some bass today and see if we can make some dark thing or something. Or at least something I'm kind of feeling something with a Reese maybe. Something we'll see. We'll see. Yo, Henry. Welcome. And everybody else, of course, as well. Stefia, Strong Tech, Ray, NXZW. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. I wanna just do like a little quick atmosphere thingy. Just a bit of a drone thing that just, I don't know, 16 bars or something, and then we'll just go into more like a drop thing right away and see if we can make something first that is a bit of a drop, and then we'll see if we can make an intro for it later. What key? We do E flat minor? Yeah, I feel E flat minor could be cool. Why don't we turn this piano into atmosphere? What if we just Hey, Artifacts, was the ambient sound before the stream self-made? Yes. Wait, that maybe 3 years ago or something. Maybe even longer, I don't know. Yeah, that's quite cool as well. Let's see if we can at least get that. So, something like that. And then we'll just do that. It's actually pretty close to 8 notes, so if we just, let's just consolidate that to 8 notes. Could maybe even do 16th notes. Oh, let me consolidate that first, and then we can do that. And it's 16th notes. But I kind of like the 8 notes thing, to be honest. And then let's just chuck. Let's do this. The other chord was that. Okay. Good work. Okay, I don't like that. That's better. Shut up. Let's see. I'm not sure if I want to have that chord change, to be honest, for now. Let's just go with this. And then let's turn you off. Let's see. Let's see if I want to have the full... I think I just want to have this. I just want to have that. Let's actually do that. Let's resample a little bit of that. Let's do that track. Let's just... We need to resample it. We cannot do freeze and flatten because then that Max for Life device doesn't work properly. It just stops when the MIDI notes stop. It just starts fading out. Whereas if we do it like this, it kind of starts feeding. Well, it keeps feeding back into itself. Like only the first time it doesn't. You can see it kind of starts going down, but then it kind of starts creating this atmosphere thing. I mean, it's still going down a bit. Maybe if we bring the density up, it becomes more like a pad. Go more to the digital. Yeah. Now it's basically just a pad. And every time it receives incoming MIDI notes, it re-triggers itself. But it also takes into account the already playing thing, right? So the atmosphere that is already playing. So just kind of get like this endless atmosphere thing. And if we just turn loop off, this time it actually fades out. Normally sometimes it just doesn't. It just keeps generating stuff. It might also just suddenly get louder again sometimes, but I think now we're just getting this tone. But it's quite nice. So, let's see. I just want to have a bit bit of a section of this. Like even if we just loop a section here, we can so like audition what it would sound like if we loop that section. Kinda like that actually. Do something like that. Get rid of this one. Or maybe we should keep it. Come on. Maybe we should keep it. Let's just turn you off. And now, like we can use that section, but we could also just select this now and just go through and find like a different section. Oh. Make sure you have all of them selected. And go to a completely different section. And we do get some clicks, so might be good to just go in really close here. Just do that. And then do the same here. Like I know I can fade between the two, but if we just do this and then copy that over, that way we don't have to worry about the length of this not being exactly, what is that, 4 bars? So if it's like not exactly 4 bars and you duplicate it over, it might be slightly off in the last one, right? Because just if you crossfade them, it just, you know, it adds a little bit of length to the clip. And this way it doesn't, and you're not really gonna hear that change. Probably still gonna sound pretty sustained. See? So now we can just go through and find whatever we like. And let's start adding some drums. Let's just add a hat here in the intro. Hi-hats. Sure, let's just do a little drum rack. Because I don't know what kind of hat we're gonna need. Let's just chuck all of these in there. There we go. Yo, society. Okay, let's do that. Let's do gate. And we'll just do a really simple thing for the first one, just something like, I don't know, something like that maybe. And we'll just loop that. And then we need to find which one we like, so let's just, see, let's just loop this section. See, that one I don't like. It's too much of a, like an open hat, but too closed, too ticky. We need something more, maybe like that. Whoa, that one is weird. There's like a weird lasery sound in it. That one's quite nice as well. And then we can also hear how that ambient sounds. I quite like this right now. It has a little thing at the end, which kind of leads it back into the first one, which is quite nice. Let's do a little high pass here, because we don't need everything down there. And we can also check now. Let's see, we have this hat. Like I can also say, maybe I want a little bit more like that. Maybe you want it a little bit more like that. Okay. I guess we're gonna make some drums. Don't really need that Reese for now. Yeah, it's a nice atmosphere. We have a kick channel here. Now, do I wanna maybe chuck in a bit of a break and see what kind of groove we wanna do? Like, we're probably still gonna make something ourselves, but breaks are pretty helpful to kind of get an idea of what you want. Definitely not that. No, we can already make a kick for now. That's just gonna be easy. I do think I want to have a bit of a dirty kick, which we now know how to make pretty easily. We did that a couple of streams ago, and it actually turned out pretty nice. So let's do basic shapes. Let's go and do that. Not gonna explain too much of this, because this is just what I always do. That maybe, and then we want you. On there, then that, maybe a bit more. Just start with the basic pattern for now, and then we'll see what we'll do. Okay. Let's go here. Let's wait with that. Let's go in here. Maybe I'll just leave it like this for now. Maybe I'll just do this. Add you. Crank that up a bit. Let's see. Make that about the level that I wanted to have, which is that. And then we'll be able to mix everything around that. Let me also make sure put this on the drums group. Okay. Okay. Oh, that could be cool. Something with a filter on it. What if we go up. I have a bad idea. Let's just do it with a serum effects. That might be easier. We'll just create a MIDI track here. Just do we'll send that into serum effects so that it re-triggers. There. Yes. And then we can go in here. That. And we can do solid. Okay, we probably won't have this range on a macro. We can do that. That is our envelope amount, and then we have the part of itself as well that we probably want to have. Okay. Not sure if I like it. Might just do well, we can still keep this, but we can do a different thing here. What if we do 1/2? Maybe we'll do it like that. Let's go and do this. Let's go. Okay. Let's go in here. Let's see. Oh, should we go there? We'll just leave the sub in for now, because we'll probably cut it off and then add a separate sub anyway. always start with the intro first? I do most of the time. Because, I don't know, it just makes it easier for me to come up with something. As opposed to when I just... Oh, it wouldn't be wrong. A bit too heavy. That. I can lock this as well, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, it does want a bit of that. We don't need all that stuff there, but for now I'm leaving it in, so we can do that at the end. It's a bit much, maybe. I'll do that. Just go in here. Let's just do this, and then let's go... what should we add? Let's see. Oh, minimum audio current. Yeah, current is pretty nice. Let's do a little glide between them. Maybe maybe not between these, but I want to hear what we get if we have like a higher thing. And we get little curve. Okay. How is it? Let's not do this one. Go. Okay. Let's go and do a bit of, let's see. I could probably need that, and then we probably want to have a separate sub. Well, we could do that on the same channel and just group this. And then we can just put that over here. And in here we just let's just turn you off. Let's turn these off. Let's go and do one voice. We'll just do basic shapes. There we go. That way it has the same glide. Should we do something like that? Not sure what kind of groove we're gonna do for the drop. What kind of thing I want to do. Let's see. I also think we want to have some more stuff in the drums just to get us going a bit. Do we have a break that we can layer in there? Let's see. Let's grab a random one and let's see if we can copy this sidechain. It copies fine, nice. So then we can do that, and then we don't really have to worry about the transients of the break, and we can just see which one we like by just chugging a couple of breaks in and seeing what fits. See, and it might be a bit much, but we can also go in here and let's just high pass this a bit. Okay. And we also have this, so I can kind of back this down a bit. Still get a little bit of it. And let's see if we have something that sounds cool. Different pattern, but we can make it the right pattern. What kind of a groove do I want? I think I want to have something that rolls a bit. No. Missing a couple of the markers. Let's just add those in. Go. Then we can set this to beats. We can make these a bit shorter. Something like that could be fun. Snares, the snare that we're using is really high compared to the ghost snare and the break, which is a bit odd. Like that one is hitting a D sharp 5, whereas in the break they were much more like around here. So that's a bit weird, but still, something like this could be fun. It does work. That one could also work. See, let's duplicate this so that we don't lose the one that we have. Let's do this. Go in here. Oh, we're missing a couple of markers again. Do that. Let's see, do we want to have that one? Let's leave it out for now. That one we do want to have. Let's leave that one out for now. That's the one right after the snare, so now we would get cool. Although there's one extra one here that I don't like. Let's take that out. Then I guess that one as well. That one just works better. We could also just chop some part out of it. That doesn't work. Anyways. And maybe EQ it a bit so that it sits a bit. Or we can change our snare so that it sits lower. That's also possible. I mean, it works for now. So what is the pattern of that doing in the intro again? Or in the drop again? It's doing dun 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 dun. That's kind of what it's doing. So what if we introduce that here so that it doesn't feel like it comes completely out of place? What if we... What should we do it with? Do we have some kind of a sound that is not... Maybe in here? Do we have like some kind of a... maybe a horn sound? Let's see. Let me go... Try maybe solo. Oh wait, we have some other ones here. Try that one maybe. We have... long. Maybe work. What if we just do these for now? Where's the breakback from? I have no clue. Honestly, I have no clue. It's what is it? Almost 200 breaks, and they're labeled DMB break with a number. I have no clue where it is from. I once found it on my old hard drive, and it's probably been sitting there for years, so I have no clue. Maybe somebody knows. It's like a whole bunch of classic breaks, to be honest. Like, a lot of them are really well-known breaks. But they're just all warped to, I believe, 174. Or like chopped to 174. I don't know where it's from, but could be like it is somewhere in here as well. DMB breaks. See? It's 200 breaks in total. So maybe that helps. Okay, let's see. No, not serum. God damn it. Let's undo that. Has it? Yeah. Okay. Good. Let's do serum effects. Let's do add a filter to this thing. Why are you extending into the next one? That's annoying. Can we change that release? Release. Okay, well, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Let's add reverb to it. All are 174, right? Yeah, I think so. Could maybe work. Even use that right from the start. Maybe do that every... like that. Add some more reverb shimmer. Why not? some feedback. See what happens. No. Can we turn this into... You know, it's getting crazy. What if we just, You think you found them? Okay, nice. I mean, it should be out there. It'll be that hard to find because I found them as well, so... I do like maybe doing something with that. Let's see. Maybe not this sound though. I don't like that sound. It kinda has too long of a release, so what if I just replace it with a current? I know it sounds weird right now, but let's see. Let's go and grab this. Put it on here. Oh, let's turn you off. We need something that follows that, or at least introduces it in the intro, otherwise it's gonna come so out of place. Let's see if this works, or if we can make it work. Don't really like it, but let's just let this continue. It actually doesn't come too out of place at the moment, but okay, let's see. I'm trying to see where the ghost snare is hitting. I guess it's just stuff here. That is mostly what I'm hearing that doesn't work with the the rest of the drum. So if we do this and then make it dynamic, do something like this. Another thing right there. Maybe even this will work. Like that already. Might work. Okay. Let's see. I want to have a bit more of a bass in the intro as well. Not something too crazy, so might even just use a piano for it. But then just a low piano note. Let's see. Do this. Let's go you. And because it's gonna be bass, I'll bring this down. Honestly, probably just need that note. Let's see. Yeah. Need something just hitting E flat. Basically. We could also do well, what if we just add that note in? Just do there we go. That fills out the low end a little bit. I'm not sure about the drop, but we'll get there. Can we add some kind of a vocal thing? That one maybe? that actually works really well on top of these. Oh, let's just do for now. Actually was decent, that last part. That's actually quite decent. What if we arrange that in Reverb? We just, I don't know, use that one longer. Maybe not 100%, but quite a lot. Let's see, what can we do? Gotta also that one. It's weird because at the start it has a little, as if it comes from that note, goes into there, but it shouldn't. See? Does a little, starts from here, from that note. That's how it should start. But if I stop now and then play, oh, now it works. Weird. Bit too. Ooh. Ooh. That is a... It's a really nice thing. That last one is what is that? That is a D diminished 7, and then we're going. Then I'm playing the 5th, which is, I guess, A sharp. Yeah. That works really well with that chord we already have. So if we have that on the piano, we have... That is our main sort of like chord. And then the other chord is that. Yeah, that's a really nice progression. And that works with that vocal thing as well. So I just wish with that vocal was a bit more... well, what does it sound like without the reverb? Yeah, I wish the attack was a bit quicker. Can we do that? Well, it does have this. Oh, it's already at the quickest. Yeah, I wish it was quicker. A bit too slow. I guess we can record it slower and then time stretch it, but don't really feel like that. Let's continue. Yeah, that one sounds like shit. But let's just not do that. Let's just leave this for now. see where that be. Yeah, okay, so it needs to be there. Something like that maybe, and then just beat that. And let's do that. Let's go in, let's not use MPE here. Okay. I do think we want to have some kind of a Reese thing though. We'll probably do something. Let me grab an operator. We'll go a different route. Let's up. Let's see if that one. Why am I not hearing much from that? Probably because this then wants to be higher. Yeah. Good sign. Let's go and right, so let's see if we can make yeah, what? Let's think. Maybe it's glide and not the no, it's just that library, that vocal library is just it's not meant for drum and bass, you know. It's meant for cinematic music where things are a little bit more loose and a little bit more. It can be have a little bit of a slower attack, but when you're making drum and bass, that most of the time doesn't work because the tempo is so much quicker. Everything has to be so much more precise. You know? Grab something from here. It's an F sharp, but make that work. We can just take make a sub and then grab something from here that we like. Jesus Christ, the thing is really long. What else do we have in here? Take some Portal on it. Is what I did. There's definitely plenty of nice sounds in here. Weird shit. Anyways, what if we do that? What if we just grab... We can already introduce a bit here, maybe. Let's just grab a section from here. Do we have a little... Yeah, maybe something like that. It's a little thingy that we can use. Maybe introduce some of this. Where are we gonna put it? Let's see. Is that in the right key? Might be slightly off. Wait, it's also because I'm hearing it without sub. Because we're hearing just the first harmonic and then the... That's not a completely different section? Huh, weird. I thought it was going to be the exact same, but then with sub, but apparently not. Some of these might also be like a little bit pitch shifted. Now I think about it. Which is fine. Come on, do that. There's some weird stereo happening in this thing, but that's alright. Not happening everywhere. Might go for that. Let's make a little sub thing first then. Then we can just use an operator. And all we need is a bit of that maybe. give it a little wobble. God damn it. Why am I not liking what we're getting today? I need to recook myself. One moment. Let's do some sound design. Let's just go away from here. Just go somewhere down here. And we're going to, let's see, a little longer. I'm gonna make a Reese real quick. Let's go in here. Let's do that. Okay. Oh. Let's close that down. Sure. Do that for now. We'll loop this section. we have a basic Reese. Now let's go and do, I guess we can use EQ3. Let's just do that. That's our sub. It's nice and mono. There's a little bit of width, but it's very subtle. Let's just leave the mids as 1. So we can just do that, and then let's duplicate this. Then we just do that. Now this is our crossover. And we should probably set that to 24 dB per octave. A little bit cleaner. Like, we're still getting plenty of stuff in the low band from the mids, but now we can at least start maybe with processing this a little bit different. Add some character. Like, obviously we don't need all the low end, but I want to leave it in for now so that we can do some filtering on it as well. But what can we add to make it more interesting? Let's see. Let's just go in here and let's start with dynamic tube. Why not? We can also put this in front of here, so it's applied to it with the sub. It's gonna respond different than when we do it here. See, it sounds different when we do that. That's all we want to hear for now. Okay. Maybe we want to speed this up a little. I'm actually going to do this smarter. Let's reset these. And let's just do a macro on the fine tune of both of them. And then let's go into here. Click this twice so that we both have them unipolar. And I'm just going to do a range of 50. And then a range of -50 on this one. And then we can just call this detune. And now this is our detune knob, basically. So I can just go all the way up there if we want to. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's just do, I'm gonna go and add more distortion on the entire thing. Let's just do this. Yo, chat, why are you so quiet? Okay, maybe not that. It's hard to get a Reese to sound really good in the low frequencies. In the high frequencies is easier, but like getting it up there to sound nice, that's quite easy. But down there can be quite difficult. Like right now, it has too much high end when we go there. Like we would probably want it to sound a bit more like down there. That sounds alright. And also... That's better. How is the wobble programmed so it goes with the pitch? That's literally just having two oscillators detuned from each other. Like these two, I'm using a macro to move these two fine tunes in opposite directions. So you can see here, and they're going in opposite directions. So if we bring the detune down, then we just have... Right? It's just two oscillators stacked on top of each other, but as soon as you add detune between the two, so it's doing that, and then if you go to a high note, that speeds up. So that's how you do that. Just basic Reese bass. In other news, passed car stereo test. Okay, good. I mean, I'm trying to make a Reese that sounds nice there. Because I think that's the area where I want it to be. And then I want it in just like maybe a little fill section at the end to go somewhere. Or somewhere there, maybe. I also realized we have this thing. Making a Reese is not hard, no, exactly. Making a Reese is super simple. It's just taking two saw waves, detuning them against each other, and you're basically done. Maybe add a filter to it, you know, and you've got yourself a Reese. But making a Reese that sounds interesting and nice is a different thing. Especially in the, like I said, usually I find it easier to make Reeses that are like nice sounding in the higher frequencies and on the higher notes when it really speeds up, but like on the lower notes it's this does sound alright. Let's go and do that pattern that I just did. Was just this. Dun, dun. Basically just that. Repeat it. also so annoying that it doesn't re-trigger properly if we have this standing all the way to the end. We need to have a little gap, otherwise it doesn't re-trigger at the start of that one. Now it does, but we still... Now we kind of hear a little gap, which is also annoying, right? Let's do that for now. Something like that is what the pattern needs to be. Okay. And a lot of automation usually is also what you want. And now, at the moment, we also have the sub of the Reese, which is doing an oscillation, which is also maybe not what we want. So, that might be nice to have. Right, so we need to make it sound darker, but then nice. Let's go and grab... Close this down. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna put something in front of the thermal. Let's grab a Serum Effects. Let's just group this entire thing. And we'll add an external instrument here. Sending into here, into Serum Effects. So then now we can do this. So we get audio coming in here. And this is also working. So now I can add this to here. Sounds like fucking shit. Why is so shitty? Because it's in front of the thermal, probably. Yeah, there's also a lot of weird movement in the sub, which if we... I do like this pattern for like a bass line, so if we grab, let's just grab another track, or I'm gonna get rid of this for now. Let's go back to there, let's just do it with an EQ for now. Just add this. And I want to see what happens if we... Go to here. Don't like all that stuff up there. I guess we're just... There we go. Slow that down a bit. It's still not... It's not re-triggering properly because we have... This is just a little bit too close, but it's fine because we can resample it. Then it will re-trigger properly. Oh, what? That's not doing anything. Automating the wrong thing. Let's see what happens if we automate this. Let's go maybe. Well. kind of cool. Now, what happens if we add some more distortion to that? But to the entire thing? Let's just, why does it always open up that big? I just wanted it to open up like that. I really wish there was like a way to, is there a way to like just save this as the default size? That would be so nice. Don't think there is a way. Because it's a little bit too big for my taste. On my, okay, that might sound really weird. God damn it! You ever have those things that you say them, and when you say them, you realize that that sounds really weird out of context. Well, what is that? What is soloed here? Oh. I mean, it starts becoming a pretty interesting Reese. Let's grab our drums. Let's mute our break. Let's add some more heads. Let's add like a head loop or something. I should probably save. There we go. Let's shut up. Let's go. I have a folder that should have some decent ones that we can chuck in. Where is it? One of these. I think it has a lot of. Can we get it without the? Oh, there we go. Let's just add something here. There we go. They're a little bit... Yeah, I was gonna say, they're a little bit off. They sound a little bit off, but that's fine. Let's do that, and then let's set it to beats. One-shot mode. There we go. And we can go back to this one, and let's also put it in the bass group. so that it is sidechained. If that is on, no. Now it is. Okay. Something like that could be cool. Move you down there so we don't have to search for it the entire time. A little bit more like that. This one doesn't want to sound nice. Maybe we do a little pluck here. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. Why does it sound not like that when... That's cool. But I think it's... Yeah, we're hearing it layered with the kick and the snare there. It sounds cool after a kick. That's when that sounds cool. Like, for instance... Here. See? Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. But can we... It sounds a little bit too much here. Also do that. I do like this section now. See what other choices we can find. The overhead slam one kind of works. So that's just that one, but let's see if we have a better one. Probably want to hear it with the drums, so we can get a better idea of what it would do. Like, that's way too much. That's definitely too much. Okay, that is actually too much, because the drums are already at 0, so the bass just needs to be louder there. But I don't like this distortion, so let's go back in here. I wish this was quicker with loading. I want something that lows, but something that brings up the high end a little bit. Yo. Wrong one. No, not the panning. we want anything on the sub, but maybe just very subtle. I mean, it definitely helps. Kind of bring out the high end a bit. Bass still need to be louder though, so let's just There's also a weird tone in it that I hear. I'm not sure if I'm the only one that's hearing it, but there's a weird Where is it? Let's see if we can find it. I'm hearing like tone in there I don't like. I'm not sure if it's that one, but hear it too. Yeah, there's one tone in there that I really don't like. Like a bit of a whining kind of tone, but it's not too high pitched. It's pretty low pitched. And it could also be because of one of the effects that we have. Maybe the phaser or something. I still hear it. What else could it be? And delay too. Yeah, kinda. It's when it goes here, I really hear it. Well, see, we have a harmonic right here at a 3-ish. That, and you can see it coming up here as well. Look at the frequency analyzer. You can see that A3 or something there just comes up right at the end here when it before it goes into the lower D note. You can see that it just stays there for a little bit. Which is weird. That's during this note. I mean, we can just chuck you on here and it's somewhere around here. Still hear it, but more subtle now. It could also be yeah, it is probably happening because the sub is being distorted as well together with everything else. That's probably why. Maybe if we decrease the level of the sub. That decreases it as well. Because then the sub is going less loud into the distortion, creating less of that harmonic. But it's still there, obviously. It's still gonna be there, but less obvious. Well, I mean, the sub is just a sine wave. But it's in this higher... It's in there. But because that's layering with the sub, and that sub is also creating harmonics, right? So that's what we're getting. It's just that this processing is creating that extra thing, which is fine. Because we definitely want it, because it makes it sound big. But we just need to find the right balance so it's not too obvious. Because I was kind of annoyed when I heard it with the drums. I could still hear it, and that's not what you want. Now it's slightly better. See? As if there's like a thing in the sub, in the harmonics happening right here. And if we then decrease this a little, I mean, there's still a little bit of it there, but it's very... Can we make you a bit more dirty? Which one did I use earlier? I had one that sounded pretty cool. Within the halls. Forgot which one it was. Could be that one. We just not do that count in? Okay, there we go. So, using the size here and changing that changes the sound of your kick and changes the sort of like weirdness in the tail. So we can go, I don't know, 200. It starts looking like that. And we can start putting an EQ in here as well. And let's say boost something. Or go all the way down here. That's the sub-frequency of the kick. You can see it kind of coming up here, but I can see that this reverb is actually not big enough for it to go all the way down to the sub-frequency. So if we go maybe 300 on the size, now it goes more down there. Or we can go maybe 400. And we can really bring that impulse down so that we have the low end response as well. And then we can probably get rid of this one. Or we could even start quite cool. Looks a bit funky. But what if we just change the size with like, I don't know, 10% or something? It looks still pretty similar. What if we do 450? Try 380. So you can see how it kind of changes. And if we go and do like a weird sharp cut or boost, we can also change what it does. Let's see if we can find the frequency where that is affected. If we can. Let me just loop this. Or maybe this, so we have a little bit more time to see what the kick looks like. There we go. So now if I it's not really affecting it much. Might also because of that. You can also big kick. A bit too much with this. But maybe if we back it down a bit. That's alright. What if we do that? And what if we add this one? No. Telephoto. group this one. And let's add an external instrument. Send that into the LFO tool. And we can control how much of it we get. Now we need to hear it with the... .230 is kind of cool as well. You can do weird shit like this, because see how these are louder? Now they're not. You can just balance it like that completely. You can just say like, oh, I want that one to be louder. It's more even. Like that one is really loud, right? And I don't know, cut it out. Go back up after. You can do really weird shit when you're making drums. All what matters is how the drums sound in the end, so... If you just want to add some dirt to your kick, you can do some weird shit. Right now it's also a bit too long, still, for some reason. Shouldn't, because this should be cutting it off. For some reason it's still adding more, even though this is... Oh yeah, that is an 8 note. This. I thought this was an 8 note, but this is an 8 note, so makes sense. See, it's just a different kind of weird sounding kick. Sometimes can be fun. I need a drink. But it also really depends on the bass line. Sometimes that kind of a kick just will not fit with the bass line. In this case, I think it does work. It's very subtle. See, if we bring it up too much, then it doesn't work. I do kind of think I want to have a different kick than this, though. Too clean. I want to, because we do have a bit of a nice groove here now, I want to get some really cool drums for it, because these are just... They're too simple right now, if you get what I mean. Let's duplicate the drums group. You like it? Yeah, I mean, it does work, but I kind of want to make them a bit better. So let's just do this, and let's focus on the kick first. I'll go onto here and not have the snare sidechain so it doesn't sound weird. Okay. Why is that so quiet? Why are you... I just duplicated it. Why are you so much more quiet? Oh? Because you have reset it yourself? Why have you done that? Why have you done that? You're stupid. Why are you doing that? I would swear it's yeah, it's brought up too. 10.1. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. We're gonna change the kick. Why am I doing this? I'm stupid. God damn it. I need to get rid of everything here. Okay. Let's see if I have a different kick that is nice. I've got all these temporary kicks that I made as well for the pack. And there's some weird ones as well in here. A lot of these kicks are also what I use to make the kicks for the pack. Like, they're pretty... They have a bit of... I forgot how I made all of these. But they have a bit of like a noisy texture in it. If you look at the edit on the top left here, if you just... If we close this down, if you look at it here, you can see that it has a bit of a noisier like texture versus compared to the kick we had here. If we take the reverb out, like if you just synthesize a kick, see how it's really clean. Whereas I think these, I made them from noise, so it's a bit more, it already has a bit more of the texture, right? Now they're all over the place in terms of pitch, but there's some really weird ones as well. I think I had like a rack or something, and I had a bunch of... I think I reassembled a long file and then chopped all the interesting ones out of it. Also some really small ones, so see what we get. bass quite well. For the high kick sits quite high in terms of the pitch curve, but it works really well because that bass is really low. So that would also work pretty well as a kick. And this kick is just completely different pitch than what the bass is, but it kind of sounds cool. That's the pitch that it wants to be if it's the same as the bass. It's really hard to hear the pitch of drums, but I can hear it a little bit on this one. It has a weird thing in the look at the top left. If you see the kick by itself, it has like a weird zigzag movement in the sub, which we probably would be able to see as well if we go here. Not that much, but it has a bit of that dirty sound that I do think could work for a track like this with a Reese like that. Now let's see what kind of a snare would be nice, because this one I think is too... It's too... I'm not sure how to describe it. It's too much of something, but let's go in here. Let's see what we have. I have the same here with all kinds of temporary snares and rim shots. I think that's going to be a much better groove for a track like this. Something with more of like a rim shot kind of snare. Too bright. No, that's not what I was looking for. Maybe too Mephius-y is the is the right word. Let's be honest. That is so much a Mephius snare. This. Oh, this. That's such a Mephius snare. 100%. I mean, it's a good snare. I made it for the pack, but that's a snare Mephius would use most of the time. Depending on the track, though. Depending on the track, because he does sometimes also do other kind of drums. But it's a really Mephius-like snare. It's basically just what I did for that one. It's just a couple of claps, clap samples, lay it together, so you get a really full sort of like clap, basically, and then you just add like a fundamental synthesized with serum that is just a sine wave going, well, down from a really high pitch to a really low pitch, so it adds like a little smack at the start, and really helps if you add like a tiny bit of hold at the start of that pitch envelope, so it just stays on a high pitch for just 2-3 milliseconds and then drops down. You get like a really loud smack on the start, and then you just layer that with that clap, and then just tweak the volume envelopes of both, and then just, you know, just saturate them together a bit, and then you get that. And it's all about making that fundamental, that transient part that you synthesize. With most of the time, if you would make a snare, then you would leave that fundamental quite long, or at least relatively long for a snare. But in like those kind of snares, like that one that I showed earlier, it's so short. It's like maybe 20 milliseconds, if not shorter, because otherwise it just sounds too much like a snare. But I think we want to go something more like here, and then let me. What happens if we saturate this kick a little bit more? I'm actually okay with that. That's decent. Let's add some saturation to this one as well. Do you think if I make snares... What? Do you think if I make snares, a tail is always sounding better? I mean, a snare usually is made up out of a couple of layers, and one of those layers will be a till, which could be noise or it could be something else, but if you're gonna make snares from scratch, then usually you have a couple of different layers. Now this one is not the right pitch. See, there is also a pitch in a rim shot. Even a rim shot has a pitch. And a lot of times people would say, it doesn't matter if you tune your drums. I think it does matter. Let's see real quick. So that rim shot, we've tuned it by ear. There's definitely a frequency here that is a bit of the fundamental. So let's see, we need an EQ. Let's see what we've tuned it to. I mean, we don't have anything else, but let's see. Kind of this one. I've tuned it to a G, apparently. Which sounds cool with the kick, so... I'm not sure if it sounds good with the Reese, but... usually I'll use a frequency shift instead. It makes it a little bit easier. Just... chuck a frequency shifter on it. And then you just move this around. So that it doesn't change the length, it only changes the frequency of it. Okay, let's add a little... That's not a little. Let's just go here. Can also just do 100 and then just group this. So we have the main sound just going through with the same level. And we can just back this down. Then we can look for something that sounds cool. Maybe a plate. Those are going to be long, but if we decrease this... Can we try? If we do, I wanna, yeah, let's try and add erosion after this. Why not? Do it before. Might want to see if we can find a better one. This one does kind of work, but I think we might be able to find a better one in that folder, because we literally just picked the first one, and I've got like a ton of different ones as well. That's weird. These are basically just weird snare layers. Like that one also. It's a bit slow at the start maybe, so we could also maybe bring that in a little bit and then just make sure we add a little bit of a fade in. That one actually works pretty well. Yo, Greedo. Yeah, we're basically just doing sound design at the moment, but I was working on something earlier and I didn't like where it was going, so you know those days. Let me actually do this and do... Oh, not that. Come on, undo. Let's get rid of that. So I had this first, right? And I wasn't liking where it was going. We were kind of getting stuck working on the bass line, so... I mean, the drums sounded alright, but... Wasn't really liking where it was going. So, we ended up moving here. But now we have a bit of a weird groove. It kind of works. Kick is a bit too big though. I can hear it's a bit too big at the moment, so maybe not that saturating. Now the kick also might have a bit too... What if we decrease this fade out a bit and then just make it a bit shorter? I think it's alright if it's like that. The sidechain is working, right? Oh no, wait, because I removed the drums. One moment. Let's hook them up to the new drum group. Let's do the second kick channel here. And let's do the second snare channel. That's what was wrong. We were not getting any sidechain. There we go. Okay. We're working on this snare. Now, I do think this one is a little bit better. I don't think it's the right pitch. It's close. I think it wants to be somewhere around here. Very subtle, but don't need that reverb because this one already has a bit of a till. Okay, now we need more hats. Or something of a groove in here that makes this more interesting. And I can also... what if we duplicate... God damn it. I know what I have today. I keep hitting the wrong things. Undo. Let's bring me back to snare. There we go. I wanted to duplicate that. I should probably just use the key commands. What if you just add one right here? Now it's gonna sound too big at first, but let's... And let's bring this even further down. And then go... that we have like a bit of a ghost snare that we can use every now and then as well. I just wish we could make it, do we have... I don't have some of these. I have some that are really similar, close together, but this one I only have one. But that works. We can maybe EQ it slightly different as well, just to get it to sound a little bit different from the other one. What if we just... Maybe we'll find something else for the ghost snare. Let's go back to here, because that works. I do think we need a little extra layer on the snare though, but for now it works fine. Do I have one in here that is kind of cool? Like a little clap layer on the snare could be good. I can just group this, and then in here, if we just, let's just go in here and find a clap. I don't know, maybe that. Do something like fill out the high end a little bit. See how much that added to this? How much better it made it? Sounds much more like an actual D&B kind of snare. Still might need something slightly different, but this one does work better. I just want to find some extra hats or some extra percussion thing that works well. Yo, Krongtak, that's fine. Good to have you here. What else do we have? Percussion. That definitely works. But it's a bit more like something that I would bring in later. I would probably want to have something a bit more like 8 notes first, then leave that to be brought in later. To add like the pace. But that's a good one. Let's see if we can find something more. Let's go in here. Let's just... I mean, we should be able to find some 8-note thing in here. These are all... Do something like that. And without this one, so we can hear what it sounds like. Nah. Oh, they also have this one. Is that cool? Oh, I replaced the wrong one. Oh, what if we do, I have an idea. We want to have just some 8-note heads. That's a bit too much. Let's use that for now. It's not the best one, but let's use that for now. What happens if we do a little percussion hit somewhere? And what kind of a percussion sound would be right? Would be good? Probably a bongo or something. Bongo. Bongos. Bombo? No, bongo. There we go. Where do we want to have this? Now we're gonna have to find one that sounds good, and we also want to have reverb on it probably. Let's do some room. And then we need to have one that sounds right in terms of the pitch as well, because a bongo is a tonal sound. It's not a atonal sound. And we don't want to have it there, but we want to have some kind of a bongo hit somewhere. We'll see where, but let's find a good sounding one first. Might want to do this in a MIDI track instead. Chuck that reverb on the MIDI track, and then let's put a drum rack on there so that we can also have multiple ones. That might be nice. And the reverb, what if we do that? Oh, wait, we have this as well. There we go. I think I want to have a lower one and a bit of a higher one. Then somewhere in here we want to have that. I feel like somewhere here. Somewhere around here. Or there. Let's just loop this for now. Cool. That one sounds kind of cool in terms of the tone. Is that the right bit? That's weird. That sounds like... it's hitting on like an A sharp B. Makes sense. Also really loud. Might probably also want to have less of them, not every bar, but Not sure if Bongo is right move. Are these? Yeah, they're swung a little bit. They're the same all the way through though, so I can just grab this. Or they're close to the same. That. Let's do that, 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 and that. Let's... Okay. Let's do that to 16s. There we go. Set it to beats. That. So now that's straight. Because we also might want to be able to add our own bit of groove to the entire thing. So if we do want to do that, then let's do that now. Check out what that would sound like. Add this in here, and then can I just... So we have a little bit of swing now. That's quite a bit, but like that it's very subtle. That's quite nice. There's a little... Is it that first hat that sounds different? Something sounds different on the first kick. Very subtle, but let's see. I think it's this hat right here. Let's just grab this section and drop it here. Maybe it's just me. Okay. I need to rename these real quick. This is the... let's do 8 hats. That makes sense to me. This is the... yeah, that's the shakers. Not sure if we'll use this, but that is a bongo. Don't use this break here. Okay. Let's maybe build this out a little bit. So we have this. We are probably just going to repeat that a bunch of times. And then we're probably going to turn the shakers off for now. And let's just duplicate that. And the ghost snare is also a bit too much for me, so let's just not do that. Yeah, I still think we can get better 8-note hats as well, because these are a bit too... they're a bit too much. Maybe if we just have them really subtle. I mean, that kind of works. Just having them really subtle in there. And then here, let's do some stuff on the drums now to make it a bit more interesting. I think right here we're gonna cut something out. close that head right there. Or this entire snare as well. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And then we have next section. Then we'll probably cut everything out right here. So all of that. We do want to have that one. And then we might also want to have that one. And then we can, let's move this one over here. Turn it back on. And then let's up there. Let's copy this entire thing. Copy that as well. So I might want to have some sidechain on those shakers. Let's just copy this here. Because we don't need to hear them when the kick and snare hit. And then right there, you can hear that we want to cut them out here probably. Maybe even earlier. There we go. Cut them out right there. I think we can get better heads for this one. This one is just... it's not doing the right thing that I want. Let's add an addictive drums. Let's see if we can make a good one with addictive drums instead. That might be gooder. Might be gooder, might be better. Really looking forward to watching this tomorrow. Hey, it will be on my channel tomorrow, so yeah, if you want, then you can go and do that. Let's go and grab addictive drums. get something a bit more... It has a little bit more of a slightly more open sound on the ones that hit on the beats. Might be nice. So we get a bit more of that kind of, really kind of emphasizes those beats a bit. So that we get that bit of a like a groove in the drums that you kind of wanna, you know, just bop your head a bit more to it, because we have that sort of like 4 to the floor thing going on, even though it's just a hat, right? If it's like, if we just take it out, like, still kind of have it because we have this other hat, but it misses that sort of like 8-note thing, a little bit of extra energy, I think. Something like that could work. This one just works really well. Now, one thing with addictive drums, sometimes, when you sum the drums to mono, they kind of collapse a little bit. And they sound a little bit darker, which, you know, I guess with live drums is okay, but when you're doing drum and bass, that's not what you want. Let's see if that's the case right now. So this is just stereo. I don't think so, there's not too much width in these hats. But we are losing a bit of that bright splashiness when we sum to mono. So in addictive drums, it's actually really easy to fix. We can go in here, and on the hi-hat channel, we have these orange bars right here. If we just decrease those a little bit, it makes the width of the hat going into the overhead and the room a little bit narrower. And then we can maybe EQ this a little bit as well. Just give it a bit more. Maybe that, and then maybe high pass. Oh, maybe high pass a little bit as well. And that kind of brings that a little bit more narrow. Now there's one other thing. By default the hat is panned slightly left, which makes sense with a real drum kit, because the hat is also slightly left of you when you're sitting behind a drum kit. But with drum and bass we don't want that, so we're just gonna bring that to the center. And if we now listen to it in mono, it kind of sounds similar now, or almost identical. We're not losing that brightness, but we still have that little bit of extra width from the hats. If we look at the stereo, what is that called? A goniometer, I think. We can see that white noisy stuff. That's the hats, basically. Don't think there's a lot of it if we turn this one off. Yeah, see? There's almost nothing. There's just a little bit from this hat, I think. Yeah. That one hat was the only thing that had width in the drums. Because this, perfectly mono. That mono. Right? So only this thing was adding a bit of width. But because it's only hitting every 2 beats, it's not really... Well, the drums were almost mono. And then just by adding this extra little hat layer, we're basically adding a nice bit of width throughout, even though it's not too much. It's very subtle, but it still adds a bit of width, which is nice. kind of gels the whole thing together a bit. And then we can go and edit them right here. So we can take that little section out. And here we take out that. And then here we do the same thing. So we just take out that section. And then we take out this. Bass still not sitting exactly right for me, but not sure if it's the automation or if it's something else, but let's see. Yeah, I think it wants to be a little bit slower here. Does it just want to do this and then that as well? Definitely wants to do this one here. So that we get that, well, just a little break there before it comes in, but then this one, tough one. This sounds good. That sounds good. Just this section. Maybe we just need some other automation in there to make this sound nice. That works. Okay, what do we take? We have a couple of other points here. What if we move that one around right here? What happens if we do that? I don't know, do that. That almost does nothing. So let's try something else. Let's add another point. Or let's try large, maybe. Maybe I'll add another EQ, because this one is a bit hard to see what's happening. Let's do it somewhere around here, in between these two. Works. Something with that could be nice. See, it is adding some extra movement, which is quite nice. And we can automate this different to add some variation as well. So let's just, for now, just duplicate that through. Like that. Okay, bass definitely needs a bit of a boost, but or just some compression on it, kind of even it out a bit. Let's just use a glue compressor. Just put that end of here. We'll just do this. That will basically just even out the volume. Then we can boost it up to where it needs to be. will also bring up the reverb tail a little bit, which I can hear. Very subtle, but where's that reverb actually? Oh, here. That reverb. Even though it's after the before the filter, I can still... Oh, there's another one here. We have 2 reverbs. Okay, that's fine. That's the one that we're hearing. Kind of brings it up a little bit as well. Okay, we definitely want to play with that a little bit. Some sections. Maybe not that much right away, but... a bit much. Where do we take it from here? Yeah, where do we take it from here? Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, what? We can also automate it, of course. I assume, at least. One. I assume we can... We cannot. Okay. Can we do this? Oh, we cannot. Okay, that's a bit of a shame. Let's just... I do kind of like those ads, so let's just... let's just freeze them. Then here we can set this to 8 notes. And then we can bring these down a bit. That's going to be our intro heads. Maybe a little bit bigger than this one, but do 30 maybe. So I'm using that beats mode here. I think you can see that, but right here, just to shorten it a little bit. Okay, I don't like yet how the drop hits. It's a little bit too well, it is all right, but not what it should be. See, this is... That's fine, but then this thing needs to come in later, I think. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Let's duplicate you so that we don't lose the original. I mean, I guess we don't lose the original because we have a quite long loop of it, so let's just change that first one. So ooh, maybe we want to do a little bit of a gap as well. That could be really good actually. Let's go in here. Maybe I'll even do that. And we'll have something in there. Like I can actually hear the reverb tail being brought up here, which kind of works as a little extra hit, but we just need another hit there. That is maybe just a different bass hit. That is maybe made from the same patch, but just a plucky one or something. But I think that could work pretty well. We copy that over to here as well. Yeah, that'll be nice. Ooh. Kinda works. That. I don't know, something like that. Might be cool. See, that's where we came from. This has a lot more groove now. Because of the little gaps. It has a lot more groove because of that. So if we take this and let's copy that over. We probably want to have some variation in it, but probably also don't need this one. It's gonna add a click, no reason. Okay, let's I think this is the right thing, but just copy that. I do like the going up to that one. That works really well as like a variation, to be honest. Actually, I just want to go to that note. Like if I hear it compared to that, kind of like that more. Kind of, I don't know, has a better turnaround going back into the first note. Because the first note is that, right? But then an octave lower. So going to F is the one note above it, which leads us nicely back into the E flat. Let's just loop this one for now. Definitely like these drums more, so we're just gonna get rid of this entire drum group. We can actually just move all of this down to here. What if we just copy, or what was the value here? 35. They're all set to 35, okay, good. What if we just take all of this and set that to beats as well? 8 notes, and then maybe do 45-ish. A little bit longer than the intro hats, but a little bit shorter than what it was. I think that works pretty well. Versus maybe the full ones can come in later. Something like that. A little bit more subtle. Yeah, it needs some extra bass variation, but I'm not sure what. Not sure what at the moment, plus it's also getting late and I'm gonna stop streaming soon. But we made some bass that sounds pretty cool. which is a change because normally I don't even get to that point. Well, the last couple of streams I had quite a bit of trouble getting to that point. Progress. Not entirely happy with it yet, but it's definitely looking good. Need something else on top though, something to give the vibe, something to make it interesting. I'm not sure yet what that's gonna be. And I might also want to do like little, I don't know, maybe a calm response thing or something. Like I can even do that. Like for instance, if we have right, and then maybe bring this in right there, and then we'll do another one without. And then we obviously would need something in here to fill that up again, but you know, probably a different bass sound or something just to kind of spice it up a bit, but we're getting somewhere. So, thanks for being here. I'm gonna call it quits for tonight because my ears are getting tired and I'm wearing headphones for, what is it? Oh damn, that's nice. The stream is 4:20 long. Nice. Thanks everyone. I'll be in the Discord after the stream. So if you are not a member of the Discord yet, then join using the link in the chat. Oh, luckily my drink was empty because I moved my mouse and my drink fell over, but it's fine. It was empty. Use the link in the chat. And if you want to get samples and stuff and get like presets, wavetables, and all kinds of stuff, check out my Patreon. There's a lot of samples on there at the moment, and if you want to get those, then get them. I am thinking about maybe... I'm not sure if I want to keep all the samples up forever, you know? They are right now, but I am maybe thinking of, you know, maybe like making like some I don't know, like I'm thinking about of opening a store on Patreon for like some smaller sample packs and like some smaller preset packs and things like that that I will be dropping every once in a while this upcoming year. And I might as well like, I don't know, just like make like a pack of like all the samples of like the years up until now and just put those in one pack and just, I don't know, put that up on the Patreon, I don't know, Patreon store, which, you know, gives people that are sub to the Patreon, it gives it a higher incentive to stay subbed to the Patreon, if you get what I mean. It's a small change. I'm not sure if I want to do it. I'm just thinking about it, but I might. For now, everything that I've ever uploaded is on my Patreon, so if you want to get all of that, then just go there and you can grab everything for like $5. So, thanks for being here. I'll be back next week, 8:30 p.m. or around 8:30 p.m. Today was a little bit later, but I'll try and be there at 8:30 next week. Might continue working on this if I have worked a bit more on it and I still like where it's going, then I might work on it. Maybe I'll have something else, we'll see. I hope you enjoyed today. Like I said, I'll be in the Discord, so if you have any more questions, just drop them there. Or if you want to send me something or whatever, hit me up there. That'll be the easiest way. And yeah, I'll see y'all in the next one. Thanks for watching. Peace.